Pew! G'day, guys. If you guys are here early, g'day. If you're not in here early, g'day. Let's jet set and go. Okay, let's go. Okay, first things first. Yeah, we gotta up my game sound and down everything else. I gotta keep Zorf on the side as well to see how the homies are going in Thingo. So null. Gotta get that, do we? Do we have to get the nulls? I don't think we do. Oh, we still have to get the nulls. Jeez, those null prices are going up. Just FYI, they're no good with, what is it? The Thingo. It's just probably going up because everyone's going for the Majestic Hides because, like, it's very... Like, with Majestic Hides now, it's very, very easy to get to 60, to get 60 points in it. And just because you can just do skinning and that's it, you get 60 points. Like, you don't need the Dark Moon Fair or the book anymore. Or you can get the, you know, book and whatnot. You don't need the Dark Moon Fair and the book anymore. So, yeah. And also, you know, it's very easy to get the 60 points needed. Because you actually don't need it, like, with the spec, you actually don't need to go 40-40. You can go 60-40 and just hopes people summon the Void Storm one for you in the other one. Which I think is pretty scummy, to be honest, like, for waiting for someone to summon shit for you. So what we're doing is, well, we're going to get some keys done. And as soon as we get 80 of these, we're going to go and get the mythic weapon. To be fair, I can probably do that later.
It is vital to our mission that you secure it.
Okay, so... What we're going to do is this. Thank God it doesn't make me stand up anymore. I get super paranoid about this all the time because, like, previously it made me stand up. Which I'm going to say right now is very, very annoying. I just realized I was meant to do the other shit. So it doesn't really matter. Oh my god. I'm gonna question some of this shit that Novell joins. Like, seriously. That was one hide. We got 2 furs and 1 hide. Because remember, we got max trophy taken out, so any furs that we get is just basically free. Well, essentially, with all the things that we've got for it. So you got here. So yeah, Umbra, like, this is a weird part. Umbra Hide actually drops fur, which is strange as fuck. Because, like, the dogs in the Void Storm don't drop fur at all. Like, none of them drop fur. It's literally only Umbra Hide that drops fur. You got Fire and Tempered Hide, but that's not what you want. Now, I think this one is Fire and Tanning, right? Yeah, we're going into Fire and Tanning. Main reason for that is that getting a second charge of Sharpen Your Knife is probably... Like, if I'm gonna be honest, it's probably, like, the only way you can realistically go at this point. Because, like, everything else is just not worth it. Unless you're playing an active spec, which I'm not playing an active spec on this guy. Okay, that was actually a very, very good drift. They pretty much just make, again, another skinny or another leatherworking piece. And I don't think it's that important to get one of those in particular. Because I can get my Josh on TV to craft it. Because all the ones I need craftable now on the skidding side or the leatherworking side, other than the toolkit, is leatherworking, and I can easily get it on Josh on TV if needed. I think I'm going to get the perception and deafness one. Okay, I think we need to get the Thalassian, because I think we only get the Thalassian on my bro last time. Only on Josh and TV. I think you got another shot of Dun Dun though, which is good. I think we got 2 of those at the moment. Like if we get 6, then we can just go straight to Dun Dun and finish that off. The downside though, if you go to whatever it is, the Sun People, oh sorry, the Eversong stuff, they don't drop any of the things in their containers. It's all like mana related stuff for the weekly, which kind of sucks. It's like there's no actual chests and whatnot. Which you'd assume there would be, given okay, cool. So they're fair to people just sitting there. To be fair, I think he had just finished his. Let's go. 1 down, 5 characters to go. We do have a Majestic Hide. I don't think I'd need to keep it, to be honest. I think I can sell that one. Funnily enough, I think I have over like 800k on all my other characters, so I'm gonna have like a lot of gold. Okay, we got today, now we got nothing. Awesome. How much we got on the other things? We'd go pretty good. This guy is actually really, really weak, which is relatively annoying. Oh, we didn't do our tannin. Did we get the oil on the other dude, or did we get the oil on this guy? I'm trying to remember, like, where did we get it? Oh yeah, have I got the chain belt? No, I haven't. Okay. Wonder how much it is actually. But either way, let's get the thingos done. Holy shit! Someone bought all of them and put them up to. Yeah. Okay. Cool. What some people do is they buy the entire amount and put them up, and like you notice like a few days later that they're back down to their normal price again. Like it's always the same people as well. It's always the guys trying to make a quick gold and whatnot. I wonder if the guys who did the moats, did they get their money back? Nope. Holy shit. All those guys who bought moats for 13G a pop. Holy shit. And some people put like millions of gold in there. That is gonna be the greatest miss of all time. I guess say overall, like, I was like staring at it when people were making those bets. I think it was like Solheim TV and a few others. And I'm just sitting there being like, there's a hyperspawn and diffusers exist. Yeah, that's not a, hey Izzy, Aleezy or whatever. It's not something you wanna You want to wait for like the market to peter out, or actually you can go aggressive on it. Otherwise, you don't get any money. It was just something that
It is vital to our
they already had. Like there was already a hyper spawn in diffusers, and moats were infinitely farmable via by mining and Finger already. And then Finger was a great idea to go into it. I can imagine a lot of people reverse course on that one. I just basically said, "Nut, let's get out of here." I am going alright today. There we go. No hightail that one. This game is too rough? No, this game's not rough at all. This game is very soft and cuddly. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's not good. Why I said in particular, because I had no interrupts for it. Like I have no interrupt for this one. Oh, I have the interrupt for that one, and it should die now. Sweet, awesome. Two claws, which is not that great. See, I'm not sure which one's got both then. What made you go into WoW? I just started playing it, that's pretty much it. Like back in vanilla. People said it was a better RuneScape and they weren't wrong. And then I just enjoyed the gameplay loops before and after that, and this expansion I'm kind of enjoying it at the moment.
The Twilight Blade will ransack in our villages, taking priceless relics. Get them back.
So this is just more of like chores, or not chores really, it's just to make money so I can raid and whatnot. Well, To be fair, I don't spend too much money on raiding, but it's just like more like generating cash. Bro, I'm gonna tell you straight up. Hey, if you're trying to recruit me for something to marketing purposes, I'm just gonna be straight up. I'm not really interested. I don't use streaming as a career, and I don't hope for streaming to be a career. It's something for me to blow off steam, basically, and have a bit of fun with people and whatnot, and group up with people who want a quick ride or quick mythic plus or quick hello or whatever. That's pretty much it. Like, I'm not really here for any marketing or any products that you want to sell me or anything like that. And the reason why I say that is because everyone who basically does this sort of thing opens up with the exact same lines and whatnot and stuff like that, and then try to offer me a sponsorship which is either paying me way too little for my time or it's just not worth it for yourself. Like, it's not worth your time or my time, basically. I just realized I can't. I thought I had my movement speed items on this guy or on Tilt, but they're not. That would have been a mistake to buy 43 of those. Say in the like the second half of expansion, crafting makes so much, like, crafting is gonna make me so much more money. Yeah, guy sent it across. I'll get this done quickly for him. That was a very cool Fell Rush. Like, I didn't expect that Fell Rush to be so clean, but that Fell Rush was very, very clean. Oh, that guy doesn't get too impatient. Yep, go, go, go. Okay, everything gold. Cool. $1K is $1K, by the way. Also, might as well sell the shit I was gonna sell on this turn. Which was that? And I think we got. Did we get claws on this character? Oh, we got claws for some reason. Guess not. Yeah, I did say I was at the table right now for this guy, so if I'm kind of not. Yeah, that guy was giving me some silver mats, and I just wanted to tell him, like, you want to have all gold mats to make sure that, like... So if you guys don't know, essentially, is that if you try to craft with lower tier mats on one of your crafted items, like, you know, say rank 1 or rank 2, like the rank 1 items, you know, craft something, it's actually harder to recraft at higher levels with dud mats. Like, basically what happens is that, like, you need, like, even if a person's got max rank into a certain gear set, they have to use concentration to get your gear set to max rank. Because you built it with bad materials. There we go. Hopefully got this one right. Yep, you did. You gave me an extra 1k for that tip. And to be fair, like, you know, it's like a lot of things aren't really said in WoW. Like that one, for example, with the tip I told him about, that's never mentioned in WoW. Even in crafting, it's not even mentioned. That if you craft with shit materials, the recraft is difficult. Like, difficult to do. And they don't tell you that at all in WoW. Like, they don't tell you, like, you know, in the tutorials or anything like that. If you essentially experience it, let's just put it that way. Okay, looks like that guy, oh no, that guy did give it to me. I think a lot of people usually craft on rating. Of course, 69. Okay, let's see, making sure he's got all the mats, that's good. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. We got one of the bandings. Because that's basically 600 gold. To be fair, I'd rather have the interwoven, but, you know, getting a banding is pretty good as well. Like, the big things of why I want to tell people that sort of stuff, because a lot of people just fall into that trap, and then they're, like, people don't upgrade their items because they can't 100% it. That's not even their fault. Like, it's not even the crafter's fault, it's actually their fault, sort of thing. So, yeah. Okay, we got here. Okay, win. Oh, that's right. I didn't use any lures yesterday because everyone had dropped the lure for me, which is, I guess, right now quite crazy. You gotta be careful here as well, because like some of, like I can say right now, some of these guys they play the 2040 spec, and what that means is that they will go and rush a tag on your mobs to try and get their craft done. And it's actually kind of sad as well. Some people run 5-man groups, and if you're unaware of the detriment of 5-man groups, so the detriment of 5-man groups is if they tag it first and you don't tag, like if they tag it first and it turns grey, you have a 50% chance of being able to skin it. And especially for the more expensive ones, you don't want to lose like 2k on a lure because some guy who didn't have a lure waited for your lure to pop and tagged your mob. There's one game particularly that went off at because this is when I think it was some of the lures were like 4k. It's like, bro, like it's not your lure, you don't fucking tag it. You wait for the person whose lure it is to tag it. Because the guy did it to me twice, okay, basically. Not on the same lure, on different lures, and it's just like, bro, you know it's not your lure because you're not putting it down. So he had a 5-man group doing the dailies. And it's like, bro, you know it's not yours. So you should be touching it. He's like, oh, calm down, bro. Everyone gets a skin. I'm like, no, not everyone. I didn't get a skin just then. Because you took my fucking tag, bro. And that, just an FYI, that lost me. I think it was the Zalamanlo, which was like 1.5k back, 1.6k. And it's like, it's fairly annoying when you're like having to spend 3.2k for a potential chance at a mat worth 1.7k each. To be fair, the only people saying that sort of shit are the people who like basically sponge of other people for lures. Alright, crap, I gotta switch.
They be ransacking our villages, taking priceless relics.
I gotta switch my players in my team. In my AFL fantasy team, because one of my players is out for an injury. Which is Lionel Messi, of course, out for an injury. I was gonna say, that was pretty reckless of me. In fact, really reckless of me. I took fall damage from that, by the way. Nah, but like I got two players playing in fantasy, and fucking hell, they've only got like 40 points. They've got 79 points combined, and that's like two players. Gonna start benching some of them soon because holy shit. I just search for midfielders and defenders as well, so I can like sponge off their totals. There we go. Got nothing out of that. That's utter dog shit. You get one of those days where you get absolutely nothing. Like you just get absolutely nothing. Like, to be fair, as long as you make, like, you know, as long as you get, like, at least one hide, like, you know, 3 or 4 hides, and having 6 characters do it is worth it. But, yeah. I wonder how many people have popularized as a guide now, because I've noticed that the amount of people doing Majestic Hides is, like, tripled in the last few days. Because, like, all it takes, like, generally what happens with, like, gold making in general, someone finds a way to farm gold, a bigger content creator takes that guide and puts up as their own guide, and that's what happens, generally speaking. It's like, that person will say it's their own idea, in reality they just took it off someone else, sort of thing. And that's what generally happens with, like, a lot of content creation in guides and whatnot, is that... it's either they half-ass it, which, if you want to see an example of half-assing, it was the Method Skinny Guide before it was taken down and changed. Or they just take it from someone else. And it's really hard to prove that they've taken it from someone else. But the hilarity one is definitely the Method Skinny Guide, where one of the guys said, like, every hour you can get a Majestic Hide, when there's, like, no proof of that at all. Like, what I'm trying to say is this, like, there was no proof that it was ever an hour, because there was proof that you could skin them infinitely. Because you, like, basically I fished up enough mats for 4 of the Lynx mob in Eversong,
To our mission that you
and in the end, I could loot all of them for the stuff. So it was like, what am I gonna say? It was like, you know, that, hey, it seemed like, you know, as long as you had the mats, it was good to go. So like that mistake is understandable from my end. I was pretty pissed off with that mistake, but that mistake is understandable when you go into the field and you farm it up like that. This guy's mistake, the reason why I'm criticizing the mistake when they half-ass it, is because this guy's mistake, it was never in the beta. Like, what I'm saying is like this, like, it was never in the beta. Like, that iteration was never in the beta. It's something that they just made up. Just simply made up. Because I tested skinning a lot in the beta. You know, for a lot of my skinning guides and whatnot. And I should have, like, trusted my instinct on that one, that Majestic materials were going to be daily. They weren't going to be time gated. And I'm a bit annoyed that, you know, I didn't be like, nah, Josh, you know, that's not realistic. They're never going to give it to you as an infinite farm. But yeah, so there's stuff like that. Like, we have a lot of this content creation, and I want to see if someone did that, where, like, they did copy someone else's guide, or they did, like, you know, essentially use someone else's stuff, or people just found out about it, which is probably most likely what it is, when they saw, like, people making tons of money on the AH through Majestic Hides, basically, or Majestic Hides at about 10k. To be fair, like, they should have really realized when, like, every single crafted piece of gear requires an interwoven skin figure, like a scaled interwoven skin, which is a Majestic Hide, basically. Like, it's essentially the blue hides and a Majestic Hide. And it's just like, yeah, well, it's gonna sell a lot because everyone needs one. And what I'm referring to is the interwoven scale hide that you need a Majestic Hide for.
Busy in other parts of our kingdom. We could use your help keeping the situation under control.
Not paying attention on where I'm flying to. And I got days mid-flight. That's actually quite incredible. I never normally get this BS, but okay. So yeah, those bats give fantastic fur. Like, you know, if it was something that didn't give fantastic fur, I wouldn't be engaging in it. Like, engaging in something that doesn't give fantastic fur is a waste of time. Oh, that was brutal. Got a few Majestic Claws from that. Like, I think I did get 2 hides. I think this is from yesterday, actually. But you can see here, like, if you get 2 hides, you basically cover everything. Yeah, I guess all this shit is, I think I can sell the Fantastic Furs. Well, they're down in price, but it doesn't really matter at this stage. So I think I've got like 116, which is fine enough for me. Okay, put this all in. Oh, whoops, forgot about this. Yeah, I know what people do. Like, as soon as it drops below a certain price, people buy it back up. There's some people who are really playing the market here and having bots enabled and whatnot. Because you can tell, like, certain things are being held at certain prices. Like, for example, the lynx and the wimfish and lynxfish are being held at the prices that they are at the moment. Oh, I did honestly kill it. Oh, they did too. Where is he? So you guys don't know, honestly, killed World 8th. I think it was World 8th. But we'll find out.
Compromised. It is vital to our mission that you secure it.
Oh. That's actually pretty good. We got a fluffy wuffy one here. I think they got 8th, wasn't it? But we find out shortly. Honestly, would be... honestly would be, I think World 9th, yeah, World 9th again. Funny part is, Aroka's not going to respond to that pet battle comment. So if you don't know, I think Aroka wrote a few pet battle guides on Wowhead. And I told him, get back to the pet battling guide, mate, okay? Not enough diddle-daddling on the raid boss. Pet battling is more important, okay? He's gonna be like, what the fuck? When I did pet battling, by the way, I noticed his name, so I'm like, oh, don't tell me he writes the guides. So that's why I'm being a bit of a cheeky. He may have said thanks and I didn't see it. That's probably why. There we go. You know the crazy thing is, if you guys do not know, amongst Jade Lightning is probably one of the best things to use to pull. Like, it is insanely good to pull.
Protect Zulamar.
The Twilight Blade will ransacking our villages, taking priceless relics. Get them back.
Okay, let's go. Who was in there? So one of Ash Flash's pages. I've played with Our Monk before. Our Monk, I grouped with him in like a heroic, he carried hard, by the way. I grouped with him in a heroic, shit, what's that dungeon? Dream Rift. Like, he carried hard on the healing. It was fucking insane. He also told like a lot of DPS off for what they were doing incorrectly. Like, fucking hell, man. Like, told off in a constructive way. Like, some of the DPS, man, were incredibly questionable in what they're trying to do for padding and whatnot. And it's just like, bro, are you trying to like get good DPS or you're trying to pad, you know? Why does that guy then just attack it? What is he waiting for? I must have not sold this yesterday. Yeah, I didn't sell it yesterday. So what happens when you don't sell shit that you really should sell? There we go. Where are you? Doesn't hit. Yeah, let's go. We got one bait. Okay. Octo price isn't being controlled at the moment. I can see here they're trying to stagger it, but it's not being controlled because someone broke through. This one is definitely being held down. Like this one and Windfish is definitely being held down. I'm a bit surprised that people buying, you know, not buying lynx fish over wormfish, given the fact that I think lynx fish give more meat. Potentially. Or maybe I've got it wrong. Okay, we gotta buy some more potions later on as well. Okay, we're gonna have probably 3 hours for mythic bosses after, which is gonna be good.
This area is compromised. It is vital to our mission that you secure it.
It's just justify what I'm talking about, people just waiting here for lures. I think this guy's an example where, like, they don't buy anything, and it's like, bro, you can just buy the lure, like, the lure ain't expensive. See what I mean? Like, he was just waiting there for someone to summon a lure for him. Like, he's not interested in, like, buying the thingo. Like, buying the lure to do it himself. He was interested in waiting for someone else to summon it for him. And that's what I'm talking about, like, guys like that. It's like, bro, like, the lure's only 500G. Like, it's not like an arm and a leg. But the thing is, like, these guys play the 2040 build where they can't make the lure to try to get the Majestic Hides, but expect everyone else to make the lure for them. What's a double high? That's good. I forgot who's through. Oh my god, I'm not getting any of the luck that I need to get. Like this, for example. So you get this and you get the 2 combo points, and then you can farm it out like this, and it never ends. Problem is that yeah, if you accidentally do a combo move and they hit the combo thriller, yeah, good luck, babe. Okay, we got now. Okay, we gotta do more. We gotta get some more royal feasts, funnily enough. Oh shit. Is anyone in a guild that's doing mythic bosses? Alright, you got that. Oh yeah, that actually is pretty good. To be fair, I need puzzle box and that. Where's the inn? Inn's here. I always forget where the inn is, okay? Every single time. Okay, what we need is... Fuck, I forget the, we got everything. I think we need 200 of each. Oh, hang on. I don't think we need the, other stuff. So we're trying to collect the royal roast, yeah, big step start of butter. And everything else will sort itself out. Okay, we good here. We should have 100 of this, so we can have 20 hearty foods. It just puts, like, I want to make sure I got enough every mythic plus I do. It's like, you know, not have to do this every single time. Did I save enough? Yeah, I actually got enough. Oh no, I didn't save enough. Oh well. We actually multi-crafted a few, I didn't realize that. I guess we did. There we go. Yeah, so basically the royal roost is the best because primary stat at that stage is a lot. let's go. Okay, Venge. We got Venge. Yeah, we got Venge Garrett. Okay, awesome. Okay, what we got here? Can I finally get a 10 that Win Aspire done? That's probably the real talk here, okay? Because every time I do that fucking key, we have 2 DPS that just absolutely faceplant the fucking like they just faceplant the first, like either first or second boss, just faceplant it every single time without fail. And it's like, and like you'd be like, oh, maybe it is my fault, you know, maybe I've done something wrong. But no, every single time it is literally the DPS like running head first into fucking mechanics, or like sitting in mechanics.
Lightbloom Athran is overgrown. Help my Farstriders tame the area.
Yeah, there we go, we're here. I'm gonna finish my, yeah. I think, yeah, I'm trying to think what hero you can get. Neck is alright, but I think I want to get a cloak at this stage, which I don't think you can get, no. I think Heart of Wind is actually, looks like a pretty good tank trinket, to be honest. The Emberwing Feather is literal dog shit. Why does he want to make me... Okay, I don't care. Male Night Elf, female Night Elf, doesn't really matter. I like how my file is the, it's not the, there we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
To be fair, I don't have a good pathing for this dungeon, but there's hope. I don't get people who like die to basic mechanics in this area.
3,
And
2,
your fate
1.
entwined with mine.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, the Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the peacekeepers kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
Oh crap, forget about that. The reason I didn't pull it all, you don't want the spell magus things to overlap because it does a lot of fucking damage. Not a lot of damage, but you gotta let it keep moving. Especially the casters can be fairly annoying to deal with it. I think I'm gonna go with Varisa.
Yes,
Someone's by me, that was good. It's looking pretty good. Will I fuck it up? Am I the carry? We'll find out shortly.
Barisa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the gardens here, but the wilderness has overtaken it now.
Well, I gotta be careful because these guys will do this. So what I don't want to do is I don't want these guys to die. That will block the doorway. Yep.
Scrabbling after any shred of control.
Problem is I can't do anything there because I just realized I can't use Fierce Sigil because these guys are undead. Hopefully I'm last. Yeah, cool. Wonder if he, yeah, I don't think he can be trapped. No, he can't be.
Soothing sounds of my heart brought Barisa joy beyond measure. I need that relic.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Fucking hell, when you don't land your fucking abilities that you need to land, oh my god. Like, I needed to land those abilities and just didn't land it. That's why I use the Thingo instead. So the reason I use like the Infernal Elite, because it first of all gives you a shield, and secondly it just puts some fire damage. I put some damage out. There we go.
Well now, that Dragonhawk seems to have stolen my heart. She won't let you close to her fight.
So it casts every 2 seconds. So you just want to make sure you're nowhere near it. This is a good start so far. No one has died to the thing area. So you always want to get this out as far as you can. There we go. This is like Skyreach, by the way. Like a lot of these bosses that also argue for Academy. It's like just as long as you have a cooldown to last that 8 seconds through, you get rid of the tank debuff pretty quickly. Always keep an eye out on where you need to dodge for this boss fight. There we go. Done and done.
She reminds me of Arisa. My sister was also ferocity itself if her family was threatened. Come, let's find the next relic.
Jessica, Sylvanas, this way. This boss can be buggy.
She didn't ask to be Ranger General.
You'll see.
She gave everything to the task, including her life.
If we, to be fair, it's a bit far away anyway.
All of you.
Like, if it wasn't too far away, I'd be fine with it, but it is a bit far away.
Fill you.
She trained with a bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
There we go. There we go, cool. Yeah, sorry to the druid there. So, I didn't want to LOS him, but I did, so yeah. Just want to stay ahead of the poisons, basically.
Let its darkness fill you. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Oh shit, I'm not hitting anyone. What it did, that's why I backed out, like, I must have hit someone. There we go. I think we're good here, right? Yeah, we are.
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once. I'll need it.
Wait. How did it not work? That's an interesting one. It's such a nervous wait, that one, like, always such a nervous wait. Because this one can bug, just FYI. Oh, okay, so she just, okay, I see. They just cloak and blow it up. There you go.
Sylvanas was sometimes vain and loved to be admired.
But she never wanted to be worshipped. Ooh, that was a good grip. Sec.
We have one more relic to find.
Let's remember that she never wanted to be worshipped. Ah, fucking hell. I hate this. Every single time it's one of those fuckers. And like, these guys cannot be LOS, okay? Like, these guys cannot be LOS. It is actually legitimately frustrating on how these guys cannot be LOS. There you go. Oh, homie, stood in arrows. I don't think you realized that in melee there was, Let's get the leech out so I can have some leech at least. Yeah, I thought he was probably gonna say, didn't pay attention that there was arrows underneath me. I'm like, yep. Definitely didn't. So this guy you can keep going. Like, you can keep going while this guy's on you.
We hunted the old horde with a ferocity bordering on for good reason.
They took my life.
My life
Yep.
savaged our home.
Exactly, that's exactly what they did.
The scouting maps is within. Seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance past. We need that map from them.
As he says, who need that map from them? There we go. So when you pull here, you want to be pulling. If you pull anything else, you want to be pulling to the. Oh, God damn it! You want to be pulling to the. To the guy that's throwing shit.
Let its darkness fill you.
The reason why you want to do that is very, very fucking important. Oh, there we go. Makes this trash pool a lot easier, it's an FYI. And like these throw axes guys, like it's really difficult to LOS these guys. It's really, really difficult and very, very annoying to try and LOS these dudes.
Mortals, scrap after any shred of control.
So basically what you're gonna do is you wanna get all the dudes and find the throwing mob. Because this will get them out of Blade Storm quicker. So pretty much you group them up on the flame dude essentially. There we go. And you always want to get closer to it and shout.
All of you. Feed on the void. Let it
There we go. There we go, look at our finger, we got a lot to do. There we go, easy peasy.
We've done it. One last task remains. I'll use these relics to return peace to the Spire. Perhaps then, my sisters will return to me. There! The restless heart that haunts us. Please, lay it to rest.
Oh, we didn't get any of those back. Okay, so it's obvious that here will be the one where we're gonna go. So this is where the big AoE will most likely be done.
scrap after any shred.
So I think it's gonna be this side. I feel like it's gonna be here is what he's gonna do.
Scrap after any shred.
So there we go, that was easy.
At last, the spirits that linger within these halls have found peace. I hope that one day, my sisters will be able to do the same.
This is pretty good, and the waste. I think the waste I've got 25, yeah.
Until they return home. Thank you, champions.
Yeah, that was actually a really good group. Look at that, 100k DPS everyone. To be fair, I've got everything, so I don't need, what is it? I don't need anything, because I've got a lot. shit, I had my spec at Havoc anyway. Not that it matters. Oh god, my Zerad Cavern's like... I don't like it. But also at the same time, I gotta do it. Like I say, looking at all their specs, I'm like, oh shit, it's like, you know, are they gonna want a huge, like a huge DPS or tank for, like, you know, like a Brewmaster tank over a Demon Hunter tank? Good see if I can get a 13 pit. When I'm looking at other keys that I can, yeah, also. Hopefully they go, oh, do you have a tip for getting the 13 key? I'm like, fuck off. Does anything change if I go here? Yeah, I don't think anything changes other than getting Rotting Godrill. I think it's basically the same other than Rotting Godrill, yeah. The only upgrade would be the cloak and that's about it. But not even really a priority, like it would just be eye level upgrade.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I gotta make sure I don't pull the wrong one. Last time I overpulled.
4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. If he put up for last, so I might as well pull extra. Oh, you got that comeback, okay, cool. Yeah. Shit, I got nothing though. Thank you. Necrobat's gonna go down. I think he may ask for like a break soon. I don't blame him actually. Oh no, he's actually getting out of combat, which I'm really surprised on how he's getting out of combat. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, man. That's a shit area to get. Oh, the Pally's to fucking heal. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I gotta be a bit careful actually. With the Druid as a healer, so I'm like, oh yeah, Druid can take a bit of time off in healing and whatnot. But no, it's the fucking Pally that's healing. There we go. Fucking hell, man. That was a bit of a panic stations there. Like, the reason why I had a bit of panic stations there, because I'm not sure if, like, maybe my spirit bomb didn't go off. Like, a lot of my key spells didn't go off. It was not ideal. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Oh, fucking hell. Of course, you know what happens? I accidentally collect my fucking fingers. Now, you know what happens when you collect your fingers by accident? It means that you can't do your spirit bombs and whatnot because you don't have any fucking souls. Even though it does get my demonic spikes refreshed quickly, that doesn't matter if I have no fucking threat. There we go. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, destroy this one and take it to the other one. Because it would shadow this one, right? I hate this boss, by the way. Are you gonna have to stand a dot? I did not know that. Okay. So you can, apparently the dot, with that you can anti-snap, you can backflip over out of it. Pretty cool. I'm gonna like fucking kill these things, by the way, like seriously. Oh shit. Ah shit, we overlapped fucking nothing else. Yeah, we're way over percentage here. We could have done it.
We could probably use these parts. Our inmates are in short supply. Thanks for your contribution.
There we go. I killed too much percentage, by the way.
Nat, death is all that awaits you. Do not think that I shall permit
permit you entry into my master's sanctum so easily. Pursue me if you dare.
Oh shit. That was pretty chaotic though. Yeah, I just want to kill these guys, be safe. I don't want to pull an extra. They'll probably say they want to pull an extra, but I don't want to at the moment. Because we can double pull the next Titan here. There we go. The quicker we get this down, the better.
Heroes, to me!
Intruders have entered the master's domain. Signal the alarms.
Heroes, we will hold off the undead as long as we can, even to our dying breath. Deal with the Scourge Lord.
I shall not fail to reach thee. Come and meet your end.
That's actually pretty good.
Display. You are better off dead.
Very smooth.
Our agreement stands for now.
I got the shaggy legs. Already got legs.
To our lives, of freedom. Though it be a tiny gesture in the face of this enormous debt, I pledge that from this day forth, all will know of your deeds and the blazing path of light you cut through the shadow of this dark citadel. This day will stand as a testament, not only
Finally got all of that.
but to the fact that no foe, not even the Lich King himself, can stand when Alliance and Horde set aside their differences.
No, you monster!
That was a good clear. Yeah, that was a good 13 actually. I felt very confident in towards the end of that. I was like, holy shit, it's like super cruisy. There's probably more aggressive pulls I could have done, but like I think overall we did relatively well there. Who did the 14s? Oh. Okay, of course, I'm gonna say Louvel. Well, that's an above average key as well, so my great journey to 3k. I think I might as well get a 10 Algotha done and make sure I get Havoc so I can get the key. So I can get the puzzle box, I mean. Ugh. Let's go. See how we go here, to be honest. To be fair, I gotta say, clinking keys, or to get gears pretty decent. I think a lot of people, well, a lot of people are doing this because they want the fucking puzzle box. Let's be real. People want that goddamn puzzle box. So yeah, pretty much if I get 2 more 13s, I should be good. Well, at least I can run a spider, and that means I've got every 10 done. Yeah, I've got every single 10 done. That was my last one.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Doesn't really matter about this one, to be honest, because like by the time you get your shit down there, it just doesn't matter. Like by the time you get down there, none of your cooldowns matter.
The
4,
way for
3, 2,
and your
1.
fate entwines with mine.
So if you're unaware, like the puzzle box is the best slot trinket for every class, basically.
I am delighted that you received our invitation.
There we go. There's my 3% crit.
Still is a touch behind schedule.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy.
Well, it seems like things are in further indeed. Come about. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
They feel confident? I feel confident. And if they feel confident they can do this, I feel confident we can do this, okay? It's raining void meteors. There we go. Alright, this will be a big dig pool. This will get me killed probably. Because I'll have a lot of those guys on me. And this. Double move out. What's our healer? Our healer is Druid. Okay, never mind. He won't have a problem. He'll have a problem if I take big tank damage, but he won't have a problem. With moving. Or actually, he might have a big problem if I get stacks of this Vile Bite. Never mind. We do not. Go, go, go. Thank you, Rich Choco. To be fair, I did some keys today without viewers because I just was, I just want to get my 8 done. So I don't have to, like, panic about it later. And I did a 13 pit today as well. Like, I timed the 13 pit today, but I think we were timed by, like, 4 minutes. Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yep. To be fair, pit's very easy. Let's go. So always left, always left. Just 2 to the left. Yep, cool. Ah, I'm an idiot. Either way, it's probably gonna, yeah, we're probably gonna just destroy it anyway, right? Branch out, yep. Funny thing is, you want to move this out as soon as it dies, so you can set up again. Feed. Ooh. The reason why I jumped back like that to give me a bit more room from the poison debuff. That was me deliberately getting hit by Germinate. So what you can do, because what one of the Mythic Plus top guys told me, is that you can, like, basically every Germinate, you can have 2 Germinates in the same area. Yeah, there is a reward for reaching 3.4k. Am I going to go for it? Probably not without a dedicated group. Like, if I don't have a dedicated group, I'm not going to bother going for it. It's just like you're not going to get it if you don't have a dedicated group. And it is meta based. Like, once you get to those 14 to 15 keys, meta becomes more and more important.
Someone not trying too hard.
So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to go for it or not, but it's very, very unlikely, okay, that I'm going to go for it. Because obviously since DH is not meta. For, I think, more than obvious reasons, okay, that why DH is not meta. Which is obviously lack of Feldscar does not help it in any shape or form. Like, even though I do like the Void Meteors from time to time, and like, you know, the randomness of it, and it feels good, it is just not a good spec. DH is doing great DPS. Yeah, Devourer is doing incredible DPS. Like, Devourer is insane. And to be fair, Devourer should be nerfed. Or he got punted off and died. Like, Devourer should be heavily nerfed. Like, you can't have a class that's that's mid-range and doing like melee style interrupts, and you can't have it being tanky as fuck. Okay, like a bruiser class that does lots of damage, that is a caster / hybrid, and that has crazy CC just like Havoc. Like, you just can't have that. Like, that's why it's like the most needed class, because it can do fucking everything. And I don't know what Blizzard are thinking about creating this a class like that. Like, I don't think they were thinking, I guess. But you can't have a class, like, you can't have a spec like that where they can literally bring everything to the group. Like, for example, Havoc, like, you know, Havoc is a melee spec. The downside is it was melee for its control. But now you brought in Devourer, which can be ranged at times and can move around, do damage at range while moving, and keep itself alive. You know, you really can't have that while doing damage and stuff like that. And doing incredible AoE damage. You get what I mean? You just can't have that as a class. Like, it's got to have a weakness, and Devourer does not have a weakness. Well, a known one, that is. Like, for example, Havoc has really poor single target DPS. Is it hard? It is like, the Devourer game style is a skill cap. Like, you know, it's a high skill level involved. Like, it's not very easy to do. Like, there's a lot of shit Devourers that do like 50k DPS and Mythic Pluses because they don't know what they're doing. But once you get there, once you master it somewhat, it is very good. Like, you'll just exceed many other people playing different specs to a higher level. Look who's back from traveling. Yep, indeed I am. I spammed a lot of stories on Insta. And g'day, Mocha. I saw some. Yeah, I went to Finland. I was in London for a day. Did you enjoy the trip? Yeah, it was fucking fun as shit, man. It was awesome. Oh, dude, why didn't you move? You know what? I hope you get it. Oh. Get the wind. But yeah, definitely enjoyed the trip. I had a close connection trying to get back to Australia. So if you're unaware, basically I had an hour and like 15 minutes to make my Copenhagen connection. Sorry, not Copenhagen connection, my Bangkok connection. And like, there was a huge queue outside passport control in Denmark. So I got prioritized through, which was very fortunate. But other than that, you know, it was pretty good. Like, I was a bit worried about trying to get into London from Cornwall on Easter Sunday. I was a bit worried about that one. I was just like, ooh, am I going to get there in time? Because obviously, train service, because I was training it from Truro to Paddington, so I could go to the Heathrow Express. Because every person I know from England has made fun of the fact that the train workers always go on strike. And like, they say that Easter Sunday is their good fucking day that they love doing it. Okay. And I also went to one of my clients' house as a financial advisor. He lives in the UK. So we went to Grantham for a bit, so that was pretty fun. Oh, dude, you're gonna get blown away! You know, I work with financial advisors, right? Yeah, I am a financial advisor. The problem is, I am the financial advisor. I don't know, the UK, okay, I gotta point out something in the UK, okay? In Australia, you can't use the word independent flippantly, okay? I saw a lot of the word independent in a lot of UK areas, and I'm like, you could not do that as a financial advisor in Australia. Using that independent word is like full taboo. Because you actually have to be independent. You can't be like, you know, oh, we accept commissions. Because that's not independent. Yeah. Like, in Australia, you can't do that. Like, if you're independent, you cannot accept commissions from anything. Like insurance commissions or anything like that. You can't have it from anything. So I was like, what? I was in Cornwall and sitting there being like, yeah, you know, that sort of shit. You can't say that in Australia. You couldn't get away with it. Like, ASIC, which is the regulator, would be on your ass, like, right away. But I know, like, I do know, like, overall when advising over in the UK, like, it's a lot different compared to what it is in Australia. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, he stealths, never mind. God, if he wasn't stealthed, so yeah. But yeah, if you're, I assume you work with accountant or something like that, accountant, stockbroker, because a lot of advisors obviously work with both of those because essentially that's what they need. Oh, that's probably not the smartest thing I've ever done. The reason I did that is because homie's on the finger. I don't want to do it across the bridge, basically. No, just financial advisors? Doing what? Like any in particular thing? Is it just more like, oh, just getting plans and shit ready? Yeah, that would be it. Yeah, getting plans and stuff like that ready. Professional advisor. There's a guy. That's funny enough. There's a guy on the Australian financial Reddit that really hates financial advisors. Okay. Like he's like, financial advisors, all they do is try to say they'll beat the market on returns. And I'm sitting there being like, I have never promised my client ever that we would try to beat the market on returns. Like there's some guy like going really gung-ho on advisors, and I'm just like, I've never heard an advisor ever promise a return to a client in my life. Oh shit, that's not good, yeah. Yeah, can we get one? We got one search at least. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm gonna click that on my other screen. Inheritance tax, something we don't have in Australia, man. I was reading through someone's FSG while I was over there. But yeah, like there was some guy on Reddit. No, we don't have inheritance tax. There's no inheritance tax in Australia. Basically, the inheritance tax is the it's in the retirement scheme, where like all the taxable component in the inheritance scheme is taxed at 17% to anyone who's not a dependent. You can give your kids with no tax paid on? Yep. But the thing is, they have it in your retirement scheme instead. So if your kids inherit it and it's taxable, not tax-free, essentially it's taxed at 17% as a minimum. It is taxed 15% on the way in. Like on the way in, it's taxed at 15% for that component. So yeah. Inheritance tax so high here? Yep, I know. My mum inherited, like I think it's like a part of a house and whatnot from her auntie. And yeah, she had to pay like, I think it was like 30% on it. So yeah, this is Irish tax, by the way. It wasn't UK tax, but you know, I can only imagine how much people would pay in UK tax. But yeah, like, you know, Australia does have a higher corporate tax rate and whatnot, but yeah. Corporate tax rate is 25%, just an FYI in Australia, and 30% if you're an investment company. To be fair though, like, I think a lot of people, what they do as well is like, I assume they pass on their assets bit by bit over time so they don't get inheritance tax, or I assume they put it in a trust because a trust doesn't form the part of the estate. Takes 7 years to transfer his assets. Okay, yep, okay, so they obviously made sure you can't do that. To transfer a house, they probably heavily question that. Like, if you do transfer a house to a kid, they're probably like, yo. Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. They want to make sure it's all market, you know, essentially, market rates. Otherwise, they're going to be like, nah, you're just gifting it. So my parents' house is 1/3 in my name. Yeah, like I can imagine that. And then you use survivorship. Like, if you got joint, like joint tenancy, like you just get it by survivorship, which means it never goes into the will, or it shouldn't go into the will.
We have been gone for some time. The way should be clear. Please head to my office and wait. I hear new students that require
But yeah.
personal attention.
Alright, I just realized I already used it. Okay, I should pull it further in so people can LOS if they want to. It's not part of the estate, yeah. Like, you gotta be very careful with trust. Obviously, it's not part of the estate, and it also, trying to get money out of trust is like trying to get blood out of a stone at times. Especially if you've got illiquid assets in there. And also, if someone wants all the money right away, it's, unless it's capital, then everything's treated as income. Which is not particularly fun. So yeah. You gotta be careful with trust. Like, just like, even though trust seems like a lot of people romanticize how good they are, you gotta realize as a structure, like, it can be like, a nuisance as well. Just always be very careful with it, because obviously with trust, you have to do another tax return. So be aware of that you have to do another tax return, because you have to do a tax return for the trust. And then, like, how good is it for you to be flow through and whatnot? And like, are you gonna have any people to actually distribute it to? Because like with trust, it helps out the estate's point of view, but it doesn't help out if like you are being taxed exactly the same if you just had it in your own name. To be fair, in most instances, trusts are relatively good for its time period. Like, they are relatively good. How do you know if you're being taxed the same or not? Well, if you distribute all the income to yourself, like in a trust, you're effectively being taxed the same. Because like, you could have just had it in your own name. And you would have been taxed the same. Because the trust doesn't have its own tax rate. Oh shit, that was dumb. Did I get tapped? No, I didn't. Awesome. Yeah, I think I'll get it out here. I was trying to be cute and trying to put as much as I can in here, but not a good idea. Why am I getting targeted with the fucking energy bomb? Of course that would happen. Oh shit. I saw that guy put one there, so I'm just like, oh shit. How am I getting targeted with energy bomb? Sorry for making you move, buddy, but I'm trying to make sure that it's nice and clean. Smells good now. No puzzle box, rip.
Oh dear. It seems the parameters I wove into my amp of office spell were a bit extreme. Thank you for all your help in getting the school ready.
Does that guy need the cloak? Oh, he probably does, actually. He probably needs it for, thingo. Oh no, see, does he need the cloak? He's probably giving it to his mate. Oh no, he needs the cloak. Rip. But yeah, so overall, like, for example, like, if you had in your own individual name, let's just say, for example, you had 10 grand worth of income, like, and you had trust of 10, sorry, let's say you're in a tax bracket, and, like, you pay yourself 20 grand out of the trust because you have to, because you earn 20 grand of income, and it's kind of pointless. But if you have, like, you know, other people that earn less income where you can spread tax liability out, it's great. But the problem is that, if you don't, you are paying an extra, let's say, $1,000 for a tax return, which probably is on the high end, for a trust that's giving you no benefit. Other than the asset protection and whatnot. Like, if you want it for the asset protection, that's a different story. But if you want it for, like, tax saving and whatnot, it is, it can be a bit of a, oh shit, you know, I can't do much sort of thing. Anyways, I'm gonna get my weapon crafted. It's gonna see the recraft on it. Like, for example, at the moment for me, okay, even though I have a trust set up, okay, for my company, and a corporate trustee, I'm doing it for asset protection. So I'm doing it that if my company goes down, it can only sue shit in my company. It can't take this apartment, basically. Are you only doing retail these days? Yeah, because I didn't really enjoy TBC. Like, I didn't really enjoy TBC at all. It was, let's put it this way, I just didn't enjoy it. So, yeah. So I need to get gold everything. Okay, I can definitely do that. When did you actually start playing WoW? As when Grub got released. So that's a long time ago. And every time, okay, this gets me really frustrated as well. Every time someone fucking romanticizes how good fucking vanilla and TBC was, I want to punch myself in the fucking face. Okay? Every fucking time they'll be like, oh, classic is great, and stuff like that. No, but what I'm talking about is how they over hype up like they overhype the raiding experience, okay, in vanilla, okay? And that pisses me off greatly because in vanilla you spend half the time getting your world buffs. TBC was fine. But vanilla, like if you wanted to be on the top peak, you had to fucking corral your world buffs and get your flask, and that was boring as batshit. The leveling process in vanilla and TBC were great. Like, they were fun. And they were also actually really, really good written stories and whatnot as well. Then most of unfortunately with vanilla in particular, is that the thing that they fixed in Kata was that you didn't have to go to like 20 million different zones to get your quest to be done. Which, there were some quests that were just like, you had to literally spreadsheet your way to make sure you got all the quests at the same time in the same area. Which where Questy helps immensely for it. Like, there's a few things that really do weaken it. TBC has probably got the best questing experience and the best raiding experience. Vanilla's probably got one of the best leveling experiences in particular. Like, it's probably got a really good leveling experience. Like, given that you have Questy, okay? Given that you have Questy or something that can help you out to give you an idea of what quest you need to get. Or, like, not quest you need to get, but it's like an idea of where you need to go. Because, like, overall with vanilla, like, if you play that with no add-ons, like, half your time, no, 3/4 of your time, you'll be trying to find out where the things are. Which can be genuinely frustrating. But like overall, like Questy makes vanilla, like the vanilla living experience with Questy makes it really, really good and really, really fun. There's a beautiful aspect. There is. There's a beautiful aspect, and then there's the you can't do that anymore because you only have 3 or 4 hours to play the game, sort of thing.
My goods are one of a kind.
And I think a lot of people romanticize how good Vanilla's living experience is amazing. Just an FYI, okay? Amazing. But a lot of people romanticize it a bit too much. Okay. Let's see if I can get someone onto this. Keys change the game of endgame content. Yeah. Man, what you did, the shit was dull. To be fair, the best raid is 100%. A lot of people may disagree with me with this, but the best. No one will disagree with me with this. The best raid boss fight was Razorgore. Okay, that was a very, very fun boss fight, a very unique boss fight, but a very fun boss fight. Just making sure I get everything in. I really disagree. Well, there's a few others. You can name a few others, and I'll probably agree with you. Like some of those are pretty decent.
Return when you need more.
I guess for strategy, like yeah, for strategy, Razorgore is a fun fight. Like the cutting on the Veil. Yeah, I was gonna think Veil would be definitely second as well. Veil was pretty good. Like Veil was pretty good. Where resources didn't matter. Okay, the first true, like, fuck, resources don't matter, bro. Fuck resources. Where are we? Which one's better? I think it's this one. Revenge, yep. And for Havoc, it'd be... yeah, it'd be same as well. Wait, what have I got? I've got other weapons as well. No, it would be the same. It'd be the same for Havoc. Limited strategy, but the rush was fun. Yeah, exactly. Well, limited strategy also is just zerg the shit out of Veil before 3 minutes were up. Or your tanks died, whatever came first. But Razorgore was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Obviously, Razorgore was very fun because obviously the kiting and all that shit you had to do, like obviously getting the eggs and stuff like that. Wait, what? Oh shit! Someone sent me a fucking order. Shit. They may be wondering what's taking me fucking so long. Someone sent me a crafting order for something. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh. Ah, dude, people always do this. Accidentally get the thinger. Oh, you withdrew it. Okay, never mind. Hey, get the crafting order. So what they've done with professions is that you can request someone to craft something for you. So pretty much you can go to this area. So there's this like order hall down here. Not order hill, but orders down here. So basically there's like an order hall down here, and you can type in someone's name. And so you can't be scammed. Yeah, exactly. So you send the mats to that person and they craft it for you. Even BOP items work. Like even BOP items work. So for example, if you want to get something BOP crafted, they can craft it for you and you get the item. And of course it's BOP. But they also as well, you can have them use their mats. So you can have someone's mats, they can use your mats. But what you can do is you can check here if the reagent's been provided by the customer. And also as well as other little perks as well with the profession. Like for example, you can get resourcefulness where you can save materials for yourself. So for example, that's worth 10k, okay? That thing I saved is worth 10k. And I get a cut out of it as well. But I've got like 4 resourcefulness, so that's the reason why I get little bits of it. So let's put it this way, okay? I'll do the resource system as a nutshell, okay? So I want to get an item, let's say, I want to get these belts up to this current level. So what I'll do is that since I want a new belt, I'll get this, get my materials together, so this is the materials to make it, and do whatever I need to with this, like whatever, like sparks or anything like that. I can either send it to the general public, okay, so anyone can craft it, but there's no quality on it. I can send it to the guild, where I can force a quality. So anyone in the guild can make it for you. They have to go to their crafter bench to make it. Or I can send it to someone personally, okay, to make it for me, okay? So yeah. Trying to look at something what I want to get now. I think at the moment I might as well craft braces to max, but we'll see. So essentially that's what you can do. So many guys want puzzle box, and so do I. So yeah, that's how they've made crafting really good. Is that also not to mention as well? Like, you can have crafting as a, what is it? You can be like a crafter character. Like, crafting also has the talent points now as well. So, like, you can specialize in certain things and whatnot. Like, specialize in certain items and whatnot. Like, armor smith or whatever? Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly. Like, for me at the moment, like, I'm leather spec, like, full leather spec. You can be male spec, which is here. You can be into profession gear, so there's, like, new gear for professions that increase certain things. And there's, like, armor kits. There's, like, the reagents you craft themselves, you can make them to a higher quality. And other stuff as well, like optional reagents, which is, like, embellishments and whatnot. And then the other one is just increasing the other stats. So, like, in crafting, there's 3 stats. There is ingenuity, which means you can... With ingenuity, it is very overwhelming, okay? I'm going to put it this way. It is overwhelming, okay? At the start, it's overwhelming, but, you know, it's like kind of like... Don't worry about it sort of thing, okay? But it is, like, you know, a lot more complicated. So, ingenuity is this. So, basically, if you want to craft an item, let's say, to the next rank, but you don't have enough skill for it, you can use concentrate, which will put it to the next level that you can get to. And ingenuity, if you proc it, it refunds part of that concentration. So as you can see here, I've got 1000 concentration. So let's just say I needed 400 and my ingenuity procced and responded 50%. This is just an example, by the way. I only used 200 concentration, not 400, because I get 50% back. The other stat is, because it's all down here actually, other stat is multi-craft. And multi-craft is really good with armor kits. Because if you make 1 armor kit, you have a chance to proc make 2, make 3, make 4, make 5. Which could be really big in gold. And last but not least, the resourcefulness. So when you craft an item, you obviously use reagents, but you have a chance to get some of them back. So like for example, the one I said earlier, where is it? This one, for example, if you get one of these back, it's actually huge, okay? Because this costs 7k on the AH. This costs like 600 on the AH, and these cost like 2G each, so don't worry. But like, it's stuff like that, basically. So like, you can save some of your materials, which, you know, can lead to making more items and whatnot. Now, with other than that, with gathering professions, there's deftness, which is you gather quicker. Finesse, which you gather more of the basic shit. And perception is where you have a chance to get rarer materials from it. And there's tools as well. So like, you know, I've got a skinning knife, a skinning hat, and a skinning backpack, which different professions can make. Like, you need a blacksmith to make this, and you need a leather worker to make these 2. And for leather working, you can get a knife, which you need a blacksmith for. Smock, you need a leather worker to make. And a tool set, which you need a blacksmith to make. So, like, you can actually just be a person that does craft shit, okay? Some of the recipes from the raids are, like, you have to raid. Like, you have to raid to get the recipe. It's like a chance on drop. but most of the recipes you can get open world, dungeoning, and whatnot as well. Or just, you know, even from the raid ones, you can just buy it off the AH as well. And some of them are from questing as well. So, like, you can just be a full-on, like, person who just craft shit. Like, there's people with, like, multiple accounts, multiple alts, that will spec into certain trees, so to have everything covered. So, like, one person will go leather, one person will go mail, and whatnot. Because you can only get a certain amount of knowledge to spec per week. Like, in general. Like, there's one-off events, and there's also, like... There's a lot of shit, okay, to get these knowledge points. But, like, it's not infinite. You can't spec everything at once at the start.
The
4,
void
3,
beckons us onward.
2, 1.
Embrace it.
So, like, people make multiple different accounts to either push concentration or to push, you know, casting a wide net so they can cast everything, craft everything. And then the halfway through the second patch of expansion, you're spec'd into everything, so it just doesn't matter.
It has been quite some time since the academy.
Well, it seems like things are in further deep. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
Please, if you could, clear them out while we rearrange the magic at this place.
Hopefully no one's piled a lot of DPS into it. Do we not have a lust? Oh, actually, I better stop then. If we don't have a lust, there's no point doing this. Because I'll just die. Ooh, that's not good. I'm going to get fucked. So if you kill one of these wild lashes, it'd be great. If you get this bleed off me, it'd be great. But I don't think we are going to get that bleed off me. Oh, yes, we are. Thank God. So these guys put a nasty bleed on me that I'd rather have it not on me, okay? That's called Vile Bite. And what you want to do is you want to stagger them out so they will expire.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness
There we go.
fill you.
This is the affix. So pretty much you collect the balls, you get leech and mastery. That's it.
We are just about. Wait. Ichi's.
And Vengeance Demon Hunters do a lot of AoE damage with the meteorite.
What are you doing?
Me? That is
What is that thing? This is.
Did I just lag? Yeah. I assume you've done this boss in Dragonflight, right? Or you didn't play Dragonflight? This is what this. So basically, what you're gonna do every time under your feet, there's gonna be a mob that spawns, and you want to kill them like this. Like you want to AoE them down. The next set, they will all spawn and start attacking the tank, and they have a stacking debuff. Oh, dude, why would you grip me back? Dude, I don't want him to get healed. That's why I'm moving. I don't think this guy realizes I'm well aware of Germinate. I'm well aware of the Germinate. I just don't want him to get healed. So pretty much I get a stacking buff of poison. So I don't think he, when he gripped me back, I don't think he realizes that, that I was trying to make sure that I didn't get the finger on me. Oh, he's talking about the splinter bark, okay, yep. I was trying to get the boss out of it, so it doesn't heal him. Okay, but anyway.
It appears appears some new students have trickled in after you. They seem interested in our sports field. Help them sort out clearing the place. It isn't quite a state.
God damn it, though. Funny thing about this is that Demon Hunters can glide cancel against that. So they can use glide to cancel that expel intruders. So like basic expel intruders has no effect on Demon Hunters. It does do a lot of damage. So if you're a DPS Demon Hunter, you probably don't want to do that. Alternatively, you can have a wall behind you so you don't get thrown off. But yeah, like Retail WoW's got it right on professions at the moment. I think they're doing a very good job on it. And I gotta say, to be fair, that profession system was set up since Dragonflight. But they've just made it a lot better on being able to upgrade items and whatnot as well. I can say from the crafting department, nothing really much has changed. Because, like, it doesn't really have to. A lot of people are criticizing WoW on that. Like, they're going like, oh, crafting didn't change at all. And I'm like, what needs fixing of it? Like, they did get rid of a few ranks of it. So there's only, like, 2 ranks of materials instead of 3. But it's just like, it works. It's actually really, really good. Like, it's kind of a way, like, if you try to change it, you'll ruin it. Like, for example, I can sit in the capital, which I think, I can sit in the capital all day in Silver Moon City, advertising what I can craft, and some people may be like, hey, I need this crafted, hey, I need this crafted. And I can, you know, sit there and craft it for them. And that is actually a role that I can do. It's kind of like the people who, like, play the AH and then buy a boost later to kill the raid. It's kind of like that, okay? If you don't know, in the old days, like, there were the people who, like, ruled the AH or controlled the AH or whatnot. What they would do close to the end of tier, they'd just buy a kill from the top raiding guild. Which I did a lot, just an FYI. Because I controlled the flask market on Buffless. During MOP. So, like, every single flask market was set at my prices, and I had, like 500s of flask. That's talent toss for you soft skins.
Watch yourselves.
Yeah. I remember this guy's Savage Peck would literally, like, if you weren't a certain tank class, you were just boned. There we go. So pretty much what you do here is just dodge the tornadoes. There we go. So I get a nasty bleed put on me during this. Now, so this boss gets harder and harder during the fight, so basically it gets extra mechanics. So the first one's tornadoes. And then we have the fire, where fiery void zones get put down everywhere. Now he's also casting Ruinous Winds, which means that if you, oh fucking hell, I gotta get the fucking thing in the goal. He will do a lot of damage. Okay, you don't want him casting it, because if he does it, he does a lot of damage. Now Firestorms, he'll drop shit randomly on the ground. Fiery Void Zones, you just gotta dodge. And also during when he's stunned, he takes 100% extra damage. So that's why people save it for later, it's because they can get a few executes in. Which you do want to have, you know, a few executes getting in during this phase. Like during the 100% damage phase to make this fight a bit easier. Once both is going on, it's just like pretty much it's like you just have to do your best to survive. And also not to mention as well, wind makes you move as well. Yeah, there we go. Like, that one used to be a nasty, really, really nasty fight, and you could do multiple. So they changed the mechanics where you can only do, you can only do one. You used to be able to do multiple, like multiple fires, multiple winds. And it just got, like I said right now, it just got too crazy. Just a bit too crazy. Oh shit, this is bad. There we go. So what I gotta do is look at the vicious ambushes. Oh shit. And make sure I don't clip people with them. So the vicious ambushes will focus on the tank. And that's pretty much it. So what you want to do as a tank is you want to make sure that you are going to be with the vicious ambush, going to be blowing it elsewhere. Oh shit, and that's going to go across, which you could be very careful of. So I don't want it going across the party at all. There you go. And also DPS are going to see as well that they know where the Rift Breath is going to be coming from. So generally they put a mark on the tank, so they know like where the ambush is and where the tank is. So they know which way to not look, essentially.
Our history, Professor Max Dormu, is almost ready for lessons. Do see if there is
Ooh, that's bad.
assistance here.
Don't face your back to mobs. #1 tank tip. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. But to be fair, retail, Mythic Pluses can definitely get boring. I can understand people getting bored with it. Like, having the infinite content loop with no, like, newish content. Because I do know people complain about that, and I'm like, yeah, I can understand your complaints. 100%. It's like, kind of like a Radiant Quest in Skyrim. Like with Radiant Quest in Skyrim, like that was a big thing as well. We have too much percentage, by the way. We can skip, but I don't like skipping mobs, especially in this instance. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. Well, I'm gonna go down. Yeah.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I just putting together my lesson.
Oh, did I miss an interrupt? I did too. Shit. This is gonna kill someone. Oh no, we got a very, very lucky thing there.
Let its darkness fill you.
Don't know how we got away with that, by the way. We should have had like 5 people like dying, I'd say. Or like at least 1 person potentially dying. There you go. So pretty much all these meteorites that are falling down are from me. That's pretty much it. All the meteorites falling down are from me. And I can proc it by like getting a chance on hit as well. And it does like 80k per meteorite. And I fire 3 meteorites off. Which is pretty handy actually. And pretty much all I do is tank these days, okay?
A blue dragonflight accidentally overloaded an arcane element and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc. The blue dragon's battle Veximus from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control.
Alright, he didn't have to grab it. What's that nothing match move? Oh shit. Nothing much at the moment. Just doing some mythic pluses, hoping to get puzzle box. It's pretty much what I'm doing. Crazy story about how you found it. How did you find it? And wait a second. Do I know you? Should I know you? Oh, are these energy bombs? No, they're not energy bombs. I suck in Fisher. That hunter might die, by the way. Fortunately, he did not die, but he was, I guess right now he was going to. Should be fine though. We're good. I got perched North Bridge interviews because I interviewed today and yours is a top result. Your old stream tied back in Perth when you saw. Okay, yep. Okay, I'm not sure if I've been to Northbridge before. I know I've done interviews. I know I've done like shorts and whatnot. That's random, okay. But yeah, like pretty much, I used to do back in the day like walk around Perth and like show stuff off. And yeah, like I like overall I got to a point where it's like there was not much more of Perth to show off. Pretty much it. So yeah. I haven't actually been to Northbridge to show you how good Northbridge is actually. So I think I've been like the closest to Northbridge I've been has been to the ECU where the Whopper is. Whopper is actually a pretty amazing place actually. Okay, let's gotta wait for this thing to spawn. Alright, god. Yeah, it's utter shit. We have to go back. We got possibly the worst placing for this. Northbridge has a lot of junkies now. Yeah, 100%. It's kind of like obviously CBD. Like I can say right now, there's a lot more homeless now because obviously what's been going on with the economy, and also just in general, like just the normal people who would be, you know, no money, got addicted to meth or whatever, and pretty much like, you know, they're homeless because they've met, you know, they're addicted to their shit. There's like a lot of decisions leading up to it, which obviously I'm not gonna say it's obviously their fault, but I'm not gonna say like it's like there's multitudes to some of the problems that the people are suffering through, basically. And there's like multiple reasons for it, not just one reason. A lot of people just say rich people rich equal bad sort of fuck. Like, it's not it. Like, some people will still be poor, even if you gave them, like, everything they needed. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, like, it's really sad. Like, even some of the people who immigrate here as well, like, get affected by this sort of stuff. It's like, it's not unique to Australian citizens. Let's just put it that way, okay? Like, some people just like, they don't understand, okay? This is gonna make me sound like a One Nation supporter so badly. But they don't understand if you immigrate too many people in and you don't have the dwellings to provide for them, there's going to be issues in the economy, okay? There is 100% going to be issues. Like, you can't, yeah, it's just like, ugh. It's just bad structural management. So what, though, to be fair, there's both parties are at issue, just an FYI. So what happened, it was mainly during the COVID times. Do you remember that thing they gave, the building stuff? Where, like, they would pay you, they would give you a credit for building, you know, doing a new renovation or a new build? Do you remember that? Because that's what kind of caused it, that's what set it off. I just want to get this last thing out. So basically, when they were trying to keep the economy going during COVID, essentially what happens is that they offered all these things to, you know, for people to build and whatnot and stuff like that as well. But what happened was that the logistic prices of it went up a lot. Like, to do these sort of things, like to build a house, you know, timber costed a lot more and stuff like that. And what that led to, it led to a lot of builders going bankrupt because they could no longer, their contracts they signed with their clients are no longer profitable. So they had so many unprofitable contracts that they went bust. And that's what's caused the issue, because there's not many builders at all. Because a lot of them went bankrupt during that rebate era because they didn't have any money. And then Albanese, this is why it's caused by both, because the Libs introduced that policy, just an FYI, the rebates. That Albanese doesn't want to have a recession because he has an ego issue. He has a massive ego issue. So he lifts immigration to have a per capita recession, not a recession. Oh, I got the puzzle box. The trade shortage buffers me. The government doesn't start trading TAFE free. It does, isn't it? That was one of Albo's policies. That's weird. Like, that was one of Big Albo's policies, that TAFE should be free. Or is that a state policy? I swear TAFE should be free for some areas in WA. But like that's what happened. Like government, like sometimes government get very prideful, and that's what happened. And then, not to mention, Albanese also reduced spending in the public housing area, which he needed to increase. And like, so with housing in particular, it takes 4 or 5 years for the results of bad decisions to accumulate. And that's exactly what's happened. And anything that Albo can do to mitigate it, he's just done the complete fucking opposite, where he's like not helping it. But overall, I'd say, like, even if Albo did the perfect role in trying to stop it, it would have still occurred. Like, even if the immigration levels were a bit lower, it still would have occurred. He never did it. My future son-in-law had to pay a few grand out of his pockets. I think they made a lot of other courses free, but not trades. Okay. Yeah, I do know they made some courses free, but I'm not, you know, obviously I'm not sure about it. But like, overall, it's like a lack of planning from previous governments leads to like this sort of shit. So it's like it's none of the people's faults coming in and anything like that. Like, you know, it's none of their fault whatsoever. And then that's obviously lift house prices. And a lot of people, like a lot of people who are very agenda driven, they're like, oh, it's rich people. And I'm like, yes, rich people cause 30 people to bid for a fucking rental. Yes, you know, yeah, that rich people cause that. Yep, 100%. Rich people just, you know, get the paws and drive them to, like, you know, one house and a rental that they can only rent, and that's it. I'm just like, dude, it is. And then they say, oh, it's a very complicated issue. It's like, no, it's a very simple issue. Very, very simple issue. But it's a long line of causation that you can't be like, bang, houses are here, that's it, all solved. You can't do that. It's not how the construction industry operates, unfortunately. But yeah. And it sucks, because, you know, people have to deal with high house prices and not being able to find a home, which sucks. I know there's a lot of agenda pushes of that, and I'm just like, guys, like, very common government, I'll say. Private equity companies need to stop from buying single party homes and rent them out. Funny thing is, like, I'm trying to think of any private equity that focuses on residential. There's a lot of private equity focus on offices and, like, data centers. Because I do, like, I'm a financial advisor, so I do invest in, like, property index funds and whatnot and stuff like that. And you have your Mirvac, you have your Stocklands, and you have your Charter Hall and whatnot. They're all publicly listed. Like, they're all publicly listed. They're not private. They're not private equity. And then you have your iShares and whatnot, which is BlackRock. They're also listed as well. The all the ETFs are listed. But a lot of them just have, you know, for example, for Goodman Group. Goodman Group's one of the biggest property groups in Australia. All their shit's commercial property. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, you know, not all of it is residential homes that they've got it into. Charter Hall basically told us about office buildings struggling at the moment to, you know, have people in, like, that sort of sector. But yes, I do understand, like, that there is the investors who are buying out all the homes and is using them for Airbnb, and, like, they're having them sit empty essentially. But I gotta say, overall, I don't think that would actually I'll help Acid out. Did she delist it? Oh. I'm confused. But she needed a tank. Okay, never mind. Okay, cool. At the end of the day, I'd say right now, the housing issue is just, it takes time to resolve. Like, you can't resolve it like that. It's not a thing you can click your fingers and bam, resolved. Much as I'd love to be honest. I mean, those radio ads that talk about, you know, we can get here in an instant, they get it resolved pretty quickly. I'm not sure what people's thoughts of living in a demountable would be, though. Mind you, though, they are building a lot of apartments. They're building a lot of apartments in Sydney and Melbourne. And what you want, ideally, to solve this housing crisis, you want a fucking oversupply. Like, you want an oversupply to be happen. And if you have an oversupply happen, then, like, the housing market will just plateau. Like, the housing market will never go down. Let's just put it that way. It will never go down. People don't want it to go down. But instead, what will happen, it will just plateau. Like, so, like, instead of houses growing, you know, like, by, like, a 2 or 3%, they'll just grow, so 4%, or let's say whatever, 10%, they'll grow, like, you know, 1 or 2. Any world records? No. Yeah, pretty much it. It's like, the only way to fix this, funnily enough, is to make more housing available, which is either you build it, or you force people to rent it. So, yeah. Like, I reckon they will overshoot it, definitely. They'll overshoot it, in my opinion. Oh, we don't aspire, so no, haven't. We've already won. No, Illyria, I am a cranky little shit called Lefaction. I will fucking annoy you to the end of time. We must destroy everything. Maybe I should have pulled the entire hall. I thought you would see through this, Arator. Keep an eye on your mother. Sounds obvious, there's been no scam at the start. To be fair, there's been a lot of apartment buildings. There's a person I'm talking to on YouTube, by the way, before. Sorry, I got Twitch chat and YouTube chat opened. But, yeah. Like, definitely Sydney and Melbourne are building a lot. Like, in South Bank alone, I think there's like a whole bunch of apartments going up. Like, tons. I think there's at least 3 apartment buildings going up. Like, big ones. Like, they're already in progress kind of thing. Like, some things is just you gotta wait for the shit to build. Like, they know they're gonna build it. But, like, you know, they're not anywhere near completion. Oh, homie, you gotta watch out for the thing. Oh, shit. Gotta get it out there. Oh, shit. State Street do own, I do know what State Street owns because I use State Street as a thing. Like, I do use State Street as one of my index funds. They do own a bit of residential property via their index funds because they have to do it because their mandate is that their index has to be followed. So they do have some. So they own like a bit of Stocklands. They own a bit of Goodman Group. They own a bit of Mervac, which do residential property. And that's due to like their index fund overall. Oh shit, I just realized I can't stun it. Overall, just remember, with a lot of like Vanguard and whatnot and BlackRock, they own it for their clients, their investors. They don't own it themselves. Okay, just remember that. They're trying to get it for the investors. They don't own it themselves. A lot of people think they give a lot more credit to these companies than they really should. I think they have a lot of stuff in the portfolio, 100%, because they've got like so many people's money in it. Because like there's a lot of people out there that can't, you know, buy a diversified set of properties, so they go into an ETF, for example, you know, passive trading ETF, because they can't afford, you know, a diversified portfolio. So you invest with them and they invest in company shares. Yeah, essentially that's it. That's what an ETF is. So like essentially overall, they are more like it's the reason why people don't like it. It's because it's putting like shelter, which is a human right, of course, that people believe. Like people believe shelters are a human right, or one of the main things you do need. Now, like when I say that, I do believe shelter and having a home, having a roof over your head is like kind of a must need to be thing in society. There's obviously people who don't. I'm not, you know, saying that you do. But yeah. So they invest in it. They invest in a thing on your behalf. So they invest in multiple different property companies. So for example, they invest in Goodman Group. They invest in you can even have them invest in private equity as well, like, you know, private property funds and stuff like that as well. But they are just providing a service for whatever their market wants. So if a person in the market wants to invest in private property, they'll set up a fund to invest in that area. Or they'll think about themselves, you know. It's overall it's like they don't own it themselves. They use their clients' money to own it. And obviously if they don't provide a return and they're just being a dickhead and giving it to their buddies, clients won't particularly be happy. To be fair, like, you know, of course, State Street and Vanguard do have a big advantage, as well as BlackRock, because they are the biggest in the industry. And obviously there's JP Morgan as well, because JP Morgan also has a fund managing arm as well. And they are quite big. The shareholders, no one really makes a big decision in these companies. Like the directors and whatnot. And I know they're not shareholders. Like the ETF, they're not shareholders. They're fund managers itself. Like they manage it to a, what is it? They have like a doctrine that they have to invest to. So like they have a, you know, what do you call it? They have a doctrine or philosophy that they have to invest to. They have an asset allocation they have to adhere to. And if they don't adhere to it, obviously it's a, can lead to misleading and deceptive conduct charges. So like for example, if they start investing in Australian shares, when it says they invest in property, then it's like, ugh. And they do have a large percentage of shares in a lot of these companies they invest into. But they don't rock the boat. Like generally speaking, they avoid rocking the boat or firing the directors and whatnot. Because if they fire the directors, profitability could go down. And you don't want to be that ETF that fired a good director and your company goes to shit because of it. Because you have a lot of clients and they will find out. Because the competitors will gladly and gleefully tell their clients, oh yeah, by the way, that company was the company that made sure that that your bad performance and stuff like that. Because obviously there's a lot of competition in that area as well. But of course there's the risk of them competing with each other and whatnot. So they have to fight the top guys. They do. If they all work together and if they think their top guys are acting like shit, they can fire them. If they think they're a problem to the investment, they can fire them. But they don't. They can, but they don't, because there's like a triad basically. Like they don't want to be the person that fires a good director, pretty much. You get what I mean? They don't want to be that person that pulls the trigger with all the other ones and be the issue. Because then people will invest with other companies and stuff like that. There's a lot of fund managers, to put it this way, okay? But they will never push the trigger because also they have a fidelity duty, a fiduciary duty to do in the best interest of the clients. And if they fuck up a company like that, they'll be and they didn't have a good reason for it. Lawsuits, lots of them. And they're not going to get away with it, you know? So, like, that's why they don't fight. Like, it's not... First of all, it's not their money, it's their clients' money. Second of all, they're responsible and have a fiduciary duty to act in the best interest of their clients. You get what I mean? You seen Australia, City of Perth, put the Aussie stocks on one of those big screens in the middle of the Vegas Square? No, I did not. So they put the stock market. Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. They're trying to be like Bloomberg. I reckon that's pretty awesome, actually. But I gotta say, like, our market matters so fucking little. Our market is literally just fucking banks and the resources and Telstra and CSL, and that's it. Well, I guess Sonic is one of the biggest pathology companies, but it is so irrelevant. Like, our market is so irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, it's in front of the new uni? Okay, I need to go see that. To be fair, I've not been to Yagan Square since it was starting to be built. But yeah. That's interesting. But I'd say overall it doesn't really matter. Like, the Australian market's a small fish in a really, really big pond. Oh shit. What you want to do here is you don't want your Flux Engineer to get his buff. You don't want to get into the thingos. Trying to kill them. Why are you guys taking a long time to kill them? You don't want them to be near the shit they blow up, essentially. Because they drop their mana battery. Yeah, I know, this guy's gonna come out soon. Good Corite always has his tools, okay? Wait, is it new uni? You mean in... Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. They have a new campus in Perth. Okay, yeah. Wait, he's in front of UW. No, it can't be in front of UW. It'd be in front of the new school, I guess.
Scrapping after any shred of control.
Direct copy. That could be Prosh as well, by the way. Hang on. I need a boo-boo here. I think I have meant to, I've meant to have done a different pool though. I feel like I did the right pool, so I'm really confused on how they all died. Because I didn't pull it near the mob, which you don't do it. You don't pull it. Oh shit. That's gonna proc hard. Are these guys just dying to just standing in shit? Oh shit, that's right. You can't have them in here as well. They power up as long as they're in the slime, by the way. So you need to get them out of the slime. But you don't want to have them near the thingo. Yeah, I don't think I was actually doing anything wrong there. I think it was them. Oh shit. We gotta go to the left, yeah. So this is the ECU second campus? Okay. To be fair, I guess the ECU's done a very good job with its stuff. Like, it's actually really, really punching above its weight as a university. With what it's done compared to some of the other universities that I don't want to mention, where they're a bit behind on trying to like focus on getting a job for their fucking students. You got a finger, yeah. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about that buff. I know what he's talking about. Okay, so basically what's happening, why the DPS are dying, hey, Pete. Why the DPS are dying? Well, thanks to the Raid Trash Dog. Why people are dying is because they need to get rid of that debuff and they're not. I heard a lot of bad things about Curtin online. Yeah, I gotta say, Curtin's an interesting uni, okay? My mum is a lecturer at Curtin, okay? Or was a lecturer at Curtin College. Why are you dressed up as banana yogurt? Why aren't you dressed up as banana yogurt? That's the real question. Oh yeah, anyway. They got mentioned, to be fair, a lot of people got mentioned in that. Oh, jeez. But if I'm going to be brutal, a lot of people that had nothing, like, Curtin probably got mentioned was because you can, you know, it's a good university for international students. Like, a lot of people who got mentioned in the Epstein files weren't mentioned. They weren't mentioned because they had dealings with Epstein. That's what I'll say. But it's, I gotta say, if it's mainly to do with like how they pay their teachers and whatnot, yes, like some of that is true. Yeah, there's stuff like that, and it's just like, you know, you're not you shouldn't be going after Curtin over that. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta hope we got a good position for this. We're gonna have it in the middle of the room, aren't we? Oh, we actually got a really good position for this. If you get this guy here, we can move through here. That's actually what he's done. Awesome. Oh shit. Gonna have to go deep in here. Unless someone can get rid of this. Nah, we probably can kill the boss. But how was the games today? I did see Arcade were playing, but I don't think Church Rock was covering the Arcade game.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
There's no Foggers on today, okay? I'm a big Foggers fan, okay?
My vision has never been clearer, Lothraxi.
There you go.
But I don't want to believe it.
Love you too, Church Dog.
Working. Starting the bridge now.
Hope viewers come for you. Like, to be fair, like, it's not too important with the viewership or anything like that. It's just more important that the people here had a good time. Like, the amount of viewers don't really matter to me because I'm a full-time financial advisor. Like, this is not my full-time gig, which I'm very, very thankful it is and isn't at the same time. Oh, shit. Not happy with that, by the way. This is one of the things you need to interrupt. And of course, I get it when it's not casting. Guys, kick. Because this leaves a nasty little debuff. Like, really, really nasty debuff. We had Party jump on, that was pretty good. I gotta say these days, like, with a lot of the OC scene, with like lack of casters, well actually, I would say not really lack of casters, but like, with the scene as how it's going at the moment, you are going to need, like, I was talking about this to Jason in particular for Arcade, you are going to need, like, essentially, you may have to cast your own games because there's not enough casters in the OC scene. I think the healer died, right? Yep. Like overall, there's just not enough casting and whatnot in the OC scene. And that's due to a lot of reasons. And some of them are probably not appropriate to go through stream on. For, yeah. I give up with this guy. Oh shit, that's not good. But either way, like, there's a lot of things to do with it. Like, for example, I'd say probably the obvious example is that there's no, when you look at the end of it for like a lot of casters, since like a lot of positions are already occupied, there's no real uplift for anyone to, like, if anyone wants to use it as a side hobby or anything like that. There's no real benefit for anyone to go into casting for CS in particular, because you're never going to get tier 1 casting gigs because they're already all covered. Even with the backup as well, they're all covered. Like, for any, like, tier 1 paid gig, it's highly unlikely that you'll get it. Like, so unlikely. from a monetary perspective. That's why people move to like to Marvel and other games like that. So like a lot of people who are doing it for free essentially, because if a lot of people do it for more of a long-term vision, because they realize that if there's no scene, there's nothing for them to cast, and then nothing they'll get paid for in the future. Which is, I really make that important to people. Oh, this one here, right? Yeah. I make this really, really clear to people, okay? If you do not cast pro bono, even if you get paid, and you expect your scene to fucking live, you got another thing coming, especially when people start realizing that they, you know, even though they put all this work in, they're getting nowhere. And when people start realizing that, they stop casting, and then like a lot of games don't get casted, and then the orgs quit because they're not getting casted, because they spend good money on getting players to tournaments and whatnot, and it just cascades. So a lot of the casters realize this, and they'll do things pro bono. They'll go to an event and not get paid, or even set up their own event like Launders did. Oh god. Oh, he got it. But anyway, that's one thing, okay? Oh shit, I can't trade the ring. Actually. Oh god. I got another best vengeance rank. But yeah, like as I said overall, I think I'm being a bit more soapboxy on this. It's more like a lot of like some of these people who think they can just sit there and just get a paid gig after paid gig over and over and over again. Like it needs to be a bit of a balance where they'll do some stuff pro bono, do some stuff off their own shoulder, put some of their skin in the game. Because you kind of have to. And that's why like I look up to like Uber Shouts and a lot of these top tier casters and whatnot who will put their own skin in the game, run their own tournaments, try to figure something out, and cast more, you know, being able to cast multiple different games. Because like I gotta say overall, like if you want to aspire anyone who's a model caster at the moment, it would definitely be Uber Shouts. He's an extremely good caster. And he's an extremely good role model for the scene. And you can put Elvish Guy up there as well. Extremely good role model for the scene. On realizing that the scene is bigger than you. It isn't like, you know, you can't sit there. Like if anyone really sits there in the scene at the moment and thinks they can get paycheck after paycheck and not do any pro bono or avoid doing pro bono work, it's just like managing a small business. Your business is going to evaporate over time if you don't really attend to it. And what some people do when they get into this loop and try to excuse themselves out of it, they'll say things like that, oh, it's not my problem, or, you know, it's unfortunate that it happened. And it's like, well, you could have lent a hand and whatnot to like a lot of these things while the scene needed a person to just cast an event. And they'll always absolve themselves from like this sort of thing. Like they'll always absolve themselves from the issue. And yeah, that's why, you know, overall the ANZ scene in particularly, like, you know, it's one thing that does need to be taken seriously. Because I'd say overall with casting, not everyone can be paid, but also at the same time, if you are being paid, you want to be mentoring the young casters, in particular the casters with very little experience, on what they need to be doing and providing a good role model for them. Now, do I like, you know, did I have like, you know, sort of ideals that I wanted to look at? Yeah, I did. And then essentially what happened was that, yeah, I just looked at it. I looked at my work and looked at where I was going, and didn't like it, so I quit. And a lot of people say it's like running away from the problem, like not running away from the problem, but like it's not helping the scene. But it's just like it isn't helping the scene, but at the same time, I got to look after myself first. Now, if I was getting like, you know, paid gigs on the regular and getting tier 1 experience and getting tier 2 experience back before I quit, this is before CCT, I wouldn't have cared too much. Like, I would have been like, yeah, cool, this is, you know, still keep doing it and whatnot. But the problem is I wasn't. I was getting no fucking experience whatsoever. Like, all the experiences I get was just the odd qualifiers that people passed on because it was not enough. Or people thought that ESL was asking too much. Actually, I think that's a bit harsh. Actually, I will change that comment. It is more oh, that would be good for both specs, wouldn't it? Yeah. There we go. Anyway, I think I've had enough of my soapbox today. But I think overall, like, you know, a lot of people have to treat it a lot more seriously as well, like as a job and whatnot. And I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a sort of like more corporate, sort of punctual sort of guy that will always make sure I'm on time or early at least, make sure I'm prepared, make sure I've got storylines for all the games that I'm casting, being aware of, you know, the players, what map picks they go for, what they like and whatnot, and strategies and whatnot. Maybe that's just me, but that's one thing I look importantly at, is just making sure that when you go in onto that desk in particular, go on to cast, that you have at least 4 or 5 things you can talk about and like really say, this guy's the guy to watch out for. Or, you know, someone that, you know, they overlook, for example, that they, you know, really should focus on and stuff like that as well. You know, stuff like that. And that's the main thing overall to my approach for it. And also my approach for it as well is that some of the players spend a long time practicing a lot of their, you know, setups and whatnot. You know, they go in, like, you know, probably have practice, you know, say 2 times a week or like even 3 times a week, even more in particular. And yeah, so I want to make sure that it is respected, essentially, that they are doing this, you know, quite often effectively. Oh, I just realized I got a set bonus for this. I'm not sure how good the set bonus is, but I do have the set bonus for it. This one you can't have another, yep. I don't know, maybe I'm on my soapbox too much. But also things as well with interviews and stuff like that. I was really pissed off, and I still am pissed off, by the way, at my defrag interview with Nedic. I fucked that up. I gave in to my feelings, I was too tired, and I fucked it up. And I should have done a lot better interview with Nedic at defrag. And I think a lot of people were hearing that I was very apologetic about that, because I didn't think I did a good job with Nedic. Like, I only had a few questions prepared, and, you know, I could have done a lot better job on the X interview. Or not X interview, but the end game interview, post-match interview. So, yeah. But I think overall with the casting and observing, I think I did a relatively good job. Like, overall, like, for a first time looking at it, I think I did a relatively good job on observing, like, especially the finals and whatnot. Except when the main feed took me as the main feed, because I was doing replay stuff. to make sure I capture different angles. While Eddie, who's really good at doing the main game stuff, because replay operator is very easy to do. You follow certain players that either flank a lot or frag a lot, and if you get all that, it's fucking gravy. But like doing the story part where you build up around is very difficult because you can't switch to different players very quickly. You have to, like, you know, let it slide because you got to let the casters commentate over the game. So it's a hard one to manage. And I said, I don't think I'll be doing, like, I think it takes a lot of time to get good at that overall. The desk work, I think I did phenomenal. I think maybe overall that I could probably pick some things that are exciting to talk about. Like, I felt like, you know, looking at the map picks and whatnot, and, like, you know, talk about averages and whatnot, like, you know, about, you know, Semper Fi in particular. Maybe not the most exciting things to talk about. But, I think overall, the best thing that I was really happy I talked about was, like, Semper Fi's T-side on Nuke at that time in Defrag. Is that they had the whole shebang, like, the whole strategies, like, describing that, you know, that's why they're scaring the T-side. It isn't because they pop through hut and squeaking and that's it. They can do everything. And it's very hard to counter when they T-side can do everything. So I felt I did really, really good on that. But yeah, like, you know, X-Interview for Netiquette and think I do so great. Then overall, like, you know, I really go through my performances on certain things and whatnot. On what I did alright and what I didn't do well at. I know I'm clamoring on for a bit. Okay, so I got all that done. Do I do another Mythic Plus or do I head off? I got my puzzle box. This is the thing, like, you know. Because I can get some heroic crests from doing Prey. I might as well cap out my Mythic. I don't want to crater people's, like, keys, especially if I haven't done it on an 11. Like, I don't want to crater people's keys, especially if I haven't done it, like, you know, a decent 10. There is a person who's trying to get... There's a person who's, what is it? There's actually quite funny. There's a person who's trying to get 3k without doing Nizara Caverns. If you haven't heard about that one, okay? I can log you in and give you your keys. I think I have a 12 Nexus point. But I was wanting to see if I could tank someone else's keys. I like Kraso's a very good healer. I think he's the wait a second. 2 healers? What? I like people doing vault keys on a 12 Mizara. Okay. Mine are all 12 up. I got into Magisters, which is good. Just gonna make sure I've got, yeah. This key is probably my last key. I wonder if I can get 3k this week. I think I probably could, to be honest. I'm not thinking about it too much this season, but, you know, it'd be definitely nice to get. Because I think 3k is 2 13s and 6 12s, right? Or is it 4 13s? I remember last season when it, like, they accidentally bugged it where you had to get 6 13s, and I got 6 13s in the end. I got 3k. And then, like, they changed it, and I'm like 30 points over, and I'm just like, fucking hell, really? Okay, so I have to get 4 13s and 4 12s, okay. So yeah, probably the 13s I'll probably say is Skyreach. Like Skyreach, Nexus Point, and probably Majestic Terrace. And then everything else on a 12. I've had 14. Oh, I assume 14 is your Pit of Sauron? Or Skyreach, which one? To be fair, I reckon it'll be Pit of Sauron because Skyreach would be a bit annoying for you because like the first pool is like the tank death pool. See? Okay. Jeez, that's actually a difficult key. Like that's actually a hard key. So that is actually pretty good.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The Cynosure of...
Yeah, see, it's 14 shit. That's actually pretty impressive, to be honest.
5,
That's actually
4,
a really good key to get 14.
2, 1.
Because I think Seat's like mid-tier difficulty.
Gain entry to the Void Storm. The Cynosure of Twilight.
Oh shit. There we go. Oh shit. Yeah, I dropped the wrong thing, didn't I? There we go. Fucking hell, this one sucks so much, man. Like, this one's like one of the worst dungeons, because you got this, and the first pool you can't use, like, your big CDs on. Myron, that's actually pretty good, actually.
Of course he left a message for me. I'm afraid you'll have to incapacitate the guards.
Dude, homie, stop fucking unleashing in the first 5 seconds on the mob. Holy shit, these people who unleash in the first 5 seconds on the mob, it's just like, bro, you are going to die. Can you wait for the first one to make the last better? Oh yeah, of course. But yeah, I think the big issue there is the Demon Hunter went fucking all out in the first fucking pool. It's like, bro, you don't need to go all out. If you go all out, you're gonna kill yourself. I cannot save you if you fucking do that. You can pull through the wall to make the first move last a bit better. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. But you know, like what I was talking about is that the Devourer went fucking full ham on the first one, and that's why I was complaining about that because he didn't need to. Don't know how to surviving this, by the way. But we are. Didn't even use Last Resort, which I'm very, very impressed by.
You'll go no further, Umbric. These new defenses were specially made with you in mind.
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is heightening Rama's stone. Destroy it.
I think I'm pulling pretty risky pulls as well. Oh, fucking hell. They shifted on him and killed him. Wait a second, dude. Like, wait, this Drew's feral? Then why the fuck is he not Okay, no, he is. Okay. I think we're overlapping interrupts, by the way. Like, a significantly overlapping interrupts. Yeah, I think he realized, yeah. At least that Shaman's on the ball. That Shaman is really, really, really on the ball with where I'm going to be switching out. Because that Shaman is already making his way over here. Because, like, he's not going to stay in that area. Fucking hell. Ah, shit. There is the druid.
Suppressive barrels necessary. Please remain still. Compliance is not optional.
Hey, Viz, thanks for the race up. Fucking hell. Thank you for a resub. Sorry, just talking about the dungeon at the moment. We're just having a really slack interrupt session with a lot of these melee classes, or we're overlapping too much. My flight home was really, really good. I managed to get over my jet lag in a single night, okay? That's how good it was. Oh shit, should have done that. The next pool you can't do with free fingers. Like, you don't want to do free glaive holders. Actually hurts. Definitely hurts the tanks. That's amazing. Yeah, pretty much it. Monday was a bit rough, but like, you know, at the end of the day, like, you know, I can't really complain about, you know, getting my perfect sleep schedule and then Monday being a bit rough and being a bit tired. Oh, jeez. Such a rough thing, by the way. Like, this is such a rough thing to heal through. Because you get 2 stacks of this debuff, and you just have to just pray you live.
Zaranel, stand down. I have permission from Lorthamar himself.
Liar! None shall lay hands on the Cynosure! Cynosure remains here! Death it all!
Restrain him. I'll take care of these demons.
Your fall is written!
Oh, guys. Talk. Have I got one on me? No. Guys, not talking again. You wait for the debuff to fall off so we don't double slowed.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ugh. Speak no more. That's what he says. It's true. How's Talon? Talon was amazing. I enjoyed it quite a lot. It was like a lot of knowledge about the Maritime Museum, which was really, really, really good. Like, I'm surprised at how much they preserved of that country. Like, holy shit. Guys, someone go in, please.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like, I was really impressed with what they had preserved, like, and also all their ships that they made as well. That was pretty impressive. There you go. Rebuilding the gate, and also not to mention the gate. You know that they have to, the harbor had to keep being built outwards because the water was no longer near the gate. That was pretty humorous. Okay, realizing that portion of it. How the fuck did that not get on me? I don't know how that happened. Like, one of the mobs didn't get damaged by my spirit bomb and went straight for the healer. And the healer didn't do any healing. That's the worst part. I'm just sitting there puzzled being like, what the fuck? Because these guys will teleport to whoever they've got aggro on. So the thing is, you don't want to have... So what I want to don't have here, so I've pulled a Void Terror, because normally you pull 3 of them. Okay, but I don't want to pull 3 of them in this instance, okay? Because interrupting 3 of them is very difficult. Interrupting 2 of them is a bit easier. And obviously interrupting 1 of them is much easier. This guy, what this guy does, he does Call to the Void, where he summons Void mobs that you have to kill. He also does another thing called Consuming Void, where he heals himself. So yeah, basically pretty much at this point, he will out-heal your damage. So this pull here, normally you pull the 3 Void Terrors together. I do not want to do that. Because with our lack of CC and our overlapping interrupts, the last thing we need is everyone to get feared and have a wipe. They may point it out, but I'm just like, given the fact we've fucked up interrupts throughout half the dungeon, I don't want to chance it. Like, our interrupts have been pretty, fucking diabolical this dungeon. And I'm not, you know, being a shithead to, like, the players in here, but it's just been, like, it's been really bad. From everyone's perspective. It's a team game, you know. And that, you know, team has not been very good at it, so you don't want to put that risk out there, basically. It's like adapting to your group. Like, if your group's not having a good day at it, it's not having a good day at it. You know, you want to mitigate that risk as much as you can. Now, what this guy does, the Devouring one, he puts a nasty healing absorb on you. I could pull this guy over, I'm a bit worried. Because the next pull is this too. Oh, that was dumb of me. Don't face your back ever to mobs, okay? You're just asking for trouble. So this guy's same mob, Consuming Shadows. He'll heal himself. And obviously you can't out DPS, as you can see here is healing. Oh no, we are out DPSing it. That's actually quite good. Okay, I won't say anything. We are out DPSing it. But what you want him to cast more of, you want him to cast more of the Void Ads so you can DPS him down. And we got what we answered for. Awesome. Next boss is 3 of them get together and they spawn as jellyfish. Is so fun in SP. I can imagine, because you just put Shadowwood paint on all of them. There we go. I accidentally followed one. Because you can't get all of them. As much as you can try, you can't. Whoever's got this one better get to it. Check your arrows. Get to it, yep. Oh yeah, we have Lost open. We should Lost. We have Beers is open, right? And then Lost. Oh, fucking hell. Why did you taunt it? I think a few people are new to this fight. That's when I put it down to. I think a lot of people are not new to this fight. Because there's a lot of like, what the fuck are you doing? Someone taunted the boss, by the way, to try and put it in a better area. It's like, don't taunt the boss. Like, I know I fucked up positioning, but fuck me, don't, like, it's out there to taunt the fucking boss. Ah, shit. Oh shit, he's gonna get a collapsing star. Thank god I had Spirit Bomb up. Otherwise he's gonna die. Because he just collapsing starred, which is like pretty much like the biggest AoE threat you can put in the game. Is this one of the Legion dungeons? No. It is one of the new Midnight dungeons, but it's the old TBC one. If you remember Majestic Hides, obviously. It's a remade old one. Ah shit, I did a double void terrible. I don't want to do a double pull here because the next pull is the Devourer and got it. There's a lot of people overseas seeing that because we've been pretty terrible at interrupts. Understandable. There we go. We can probably move to the next mob, but yeah, let's move to the next mob actually. So this is pretty nasty pool actually. It's like a very, very frustrating pool for tanks. And this is why kind of like you want to do this, because what this does, it gets rid of the healing absorb on me and helps with this. So like basically the consuming one we're never gonna really kill. But the big one we're gonna kill first of all is the devouring one. We wanna make sure that oh shit. That's our last cooldown. He did a devouring strike. We want to get the devouring guy out so he doesn't do any more of his devouring abilities. Oh shit, can he keep him alive? Yes, he can for that last hit. And then once that's done, it should be gravy because he doesn't have to commit so much healing to me. So in that instance that he has to commit so much healing to me to get rid of my debuff so I live. But he also needs to heal AoE shit as well.
Champion, I know what to do. I'll need to attune the finisher to the Void Storm. What is that monstrosity? You keep it occupied while I channel the spell and end this chaos.
There we go, 2H, okay, cool. Homie, pay attention, Pally! Oh, fucking hell. I think that's directed at me. He made a comment that make sure you just take your side, don't go into mine. I think he's unaware that was me. That took it. We actually surprisingly timed it, which
It is done. We have our way into the Void Storm. Let us inform Lorkamar. And perhaps offer an apology for the near catastrophe.
yeah, because I don't think it was the DPS. I can say overall, like, boss mechanics are really good in this group, but just our trash mechs were pretty fucking, we were overlapping interrupts too much. Like, it's one of those groups where they're good, like, they know, you know, they know they've got to interrupt. But the problem is with overlapping interrupts is that the later things don't get kicked. So yeah, but either way we timed it. We probably, I think we deserved that time. So I think that puts me at 2.7k. Okay. It's a pretty decent time as well, actually. Just checking my vault at the moment. Yeah, it's going to be 13, 11, 10, max eye level. Oh boy. Oh, that's for golf. I was wondering what the fuck live was for. But anyways, guys, I gotta go to bed. I got work tomorrow. I got a lot of work to do. In fact, I gotta say, some of my weekend streams will be a lot less. Like not so much, because I still gotta catch up on a lot of work that has come to my desk, and also end of financial year preparation as well. Over the next few weeks. And once I feel like I'm ahead of it, you know, there'll be longer weekend streams. But like I say, it's very unlikely until end of financial year is done, which will probably be midway through June. Still got to do these housewarming shit, by the way, for the hero crests. I think I've still got like a lot of these neighborhood weekly quests here. Oh, I've got a lot of them. Fuck, I better get through to it then. But I think today was a really good day on the mythic bosses. I think next time I should just invite viewers along to get their vault, but I think at this stage, like, 10s are so easy. Like, you can fuck up so many times and still get a 10 in time. So I don't think people need viewer runs per se, but yeah. There'll be no viewer raids, unfortunately, okay? Because obviously I got a guild group. We have a guild raid. I don't know where we're up to in the guild raid. I think we've killed Heroic Crown of Cosmos. But I don't know where else we're at. Actually, no, you know what? I can check that. Have we killed Crown of Cosmos? I think we are. Maybe not. Or maybe it was last week they killed it. But I know they were doing like Crown of Cosmos last week on Heroic. There we go. So yeah, jellyfish. Actually, so good thing is we got this today. We got the other ring. I do have the other ring of this, but the downside of having the other ring's only what is it? The other ring is only what do you call it? The other ring's champion. Okay. That's what I'm referring to. The other ring's champion. So yeah. Yeah, I gotta upgrade this. Oh, I've got to get 2 rings upgraded to heroic 6 hours or whatever. I'm never gonna be using mythic crest on this. And this one I just need to use 1 more heroic crest and that'll be fine. Okay, cool. And then this one I can upgrade for free, right? Yeah, I can upgrade for free. Yep. And I think everything else I can upgrade for free, right? Yep, I can. Not that it matters. This one I can't yet. Nope, I cannot. And this one I'll use a Heroic Crest to upgrade it. Yep, and then, oh, I got the cloak. Oh, that's right, I did get the cloak ages ago. I completely forgot about that. We can upgrade this for free. Completely forgot we actually did get that cloak. I actually don't need a cloak. And then we got Nightblade Pantaloons, which we don't need anyway because we've got the other version. And I don't think we need this because we have Mythic Helm, so that doesn't matter. Yep. Okay, we're all going good. I think overall we just need to get more Heroic Crests. And funny enough is with Heroic Crests, I'm not even capped, so probably can do a lot of Prey or just do the other shit. Not to, you know, fuck it, I'm doing good. Okay, let's just put it that way. I'm doing very, very good. Oh shit, don't tell me Gomp asked me to heal. No, never mind, okay, cool. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Thanks guys, I'll be on tomorrow. We'll see what time. We'll do some more Mythic Pluses, we'll do some lures as well. And yeah, see you guys then. Peace out. Have a good one. Bye. Also as well, send your congratulations to Honestly, Zorfus from Honestly, for getting World 9th.